Hey, and I'm back from the dead.
See, I told you we're aliens. We come back from being dead.
Right?
The House of Song was a temple devoted to Arthur, god of music and inspiration. It's said that at night, mournful music sometimes can be heard.
You make hard left.
Oh,
Yeah, I got it.
make sure you call your stupid one.
Probably start
Whoa.
on Flashpoint Zero.
There you go. Our hirelings are stupid.
Well, yes.
Yes.
That's why I generally just do not use them. I mean,
Oh,
sometimes
we
I'll
got.
park them. Sometimes I'll park them at the beginning and then just call them to me if I need a heal or something. But in general, I avoid them like the plague.
Hey, Gad, do you mind sharing the quests if you're picking them up?
Where in the world did you?
Up.
There we go. I didn't even get
Oh,
halfway to 84. I only got like a sliver into 84. Apparently, my math was bad. I mean, at least I got to 84. But it's alright. I'm doing Orchard Quest.
Nice.
Where are you at now? Ah,
I hate this. Ah! I flew over it.
What are y'all doing?
How?
do what?
What quest are you guys doing?
How's the
House
song?
of Song.
Oh,
No, 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 no. Thank you for stopping. No, no, I missed. You can now. You can go ahead and finish the dungeon before I can get done. I promise. Before I get to
hey,
you.
Coles, I got a question. Did you see me in Discord yesterday?
Uh, I didn't really look.
Okay. Well, Shadow said he didn't see me, but I was like in there all day yesterday, so I was just curious. Like,
Oh,
well, all after evening or whatever, you know what I mean?
So you can't hear me
gotcha.
on the in-game chat, I assume?
Are you good?
What'd you do? Ride the music up?
Yes, that's light
Pick
gravity.
spin.
You jump up high and land on them steps, or you can go up step by step.
Hey, I found a ladder. You know what? Screw all that. I'm going up the ladder. Darn it, that will make it a lot down easier. Why didn't you tell me there was a ladder?
We can go up with the lever.
Ass. What way? In this way. Hit the run button. Freeze your butt.
Okay, I'm gonna let you solve the statues. Since I already done this dungeon.
What do I gotta start?
I'll give you a clue.
No, I know.
You gotta start with this one.
I already had to do this before.
Okay, well,
Oh
you
shit, how
start
the heck
with
did
this.
this guy get this far ahead?
Nope. Look at the hands and go from one is pointing
That's
to.
right.
The passage climbs back
Nope.
towards the treatment room.
Oops, that's the wrong way. I do that every time I go into the...
No, while you work on that, I'll go clear some more stuff.
Oh, I must be close. I see his holy smiting going on.
The flesh golem crumples to the floor.
One thing I'll say about the shouts is they're sometimes pretty terrible about monsters that are running away from you. Like, it's hard to hit monsters that are running.
Yeah.
And I get it's a cone out in front of you, but I swear, like, I'll be, like, right on them and they still won't.
Above the room of life, you can clearly see the lightning conduits disappear into two passages.
I get weird stuff.
Is there a reason it's not hitting that guy? There we go. I think my range was that short. Oh my god. Alright. Climbing, 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 just keep climbing.
Height was hit him.
As the lightning machine shuts down, its true source of power
Alright, I'm
appears.
stuck right here.
The air elemental dissipates into the breeze. The laboratory is safe.
Felt of thoughtful remembrance. It's not terrible, but not good anymore.
You ain't done yet?
The tunnels run deep beneath the tree of woe. Moaning several philosophers mull.
Definitely the right notes in the right order.
Those are the right notes, and in the right order.
The wayward philosophers gather on the ice. A thin layer of cracked ice covers the
Of
hole.
course you got before you raised me.
The glacial abyss, a voice calls to you. The abbot must be stopped. Bring me. I can help you. Soul-bound brothers appear above and below. This is our chance to be together again, brothers. Zotisi is slain, but cannot pass on without his brother.
I kind of wish there was a way to turn my sonic damage into fire, and then I'd have more. Well, actually, no, it's fine because that gives you 2 damage types, which is, and sonic's, you know,
Opens the depths of the
resisted
abyss
by
and
things,
sends them
but
to the
there's not like a whole lot of
The familiar voice calls again.
immunity, right, or absorption for sonic.
Mhm.
Come to me.
So never mind, I take it back. I'm happy the way it's gonna be. Especially since I can't strip fire.
Imprisoned in the cell before you is a dreadful doom sphere.
We got in my favorite costume again.
The remains of the giants is the only way
He's
the
bored.
souls of these giants
Yeah.
protective seal that imprisons the
No, I left them on there just to spite you.
The Doomsphere's most trusted advisors were encased in ice. A cruel reminder of the second soul, the ghostly beholder addresses you. The souls of the conservatives of the ice crumbles under your feet as the traitorous Doomsphere attacks.
Ba-dum.
Hey guys.
The frozen floor
Hey Chris, how's it going?
shivers as the battle
Oh, not
rages.
bad. How are you?
Good. Just doing my Friday streaming.
It breaks once
Nice. What are you
again.
streaming today?
You know, my main.
I figured, but I thought I would ask.
The Doomsphere stops fighting and beckons you closer. It was the only way.
There's people heading this way eventually, so but I thought I'd pop on and say hi.
I appreciate it.
Buongiorno.
Tome of Legend 3. Is that for anything? What is that used for?
The Tome of Legends is you trade in 8 of them, you get a Seal the Abbot,
Which does what?
which allows you to upgrade like your Quiver of Alacrity, for example.
So I want that.
Yes.
Okay.
If not, you can also sell it on the auction house for shards.
Oh, okay. That's good to know.
Yeah.
They're gonna have tomes on sale again. I was just looking and I have like 13,000 DDO ones.
Hell yeah. Oh, I want to run.
What level are you?
I'm 21.
I would get Vaughn 1 through 4 out of the way.
Yeah, I've already done them.
Well, well then never mind. You want to do Slayers? That's what you want to do.
Yeah, pretty much.
You can be cool like us and do the raid.
What, Von 5?
I guess.
Yeah, I'd
That's
love
what,
to.
that's what we did, right? He's
Yeah,
right.
yeah, Vaughn 5 and 6, yeah.
Yeah, I'd love a Von 5 right now. Maybe I'll put an LFM up.
See if you get some joiners.
Yeah. What's max level? 25?
26.
For-
26. Because it's level 22 and it's, well, I'm
and
sorry.
plus 4. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's actually, I thought in Epics it was actually like plus 6 levels.
It's plus 4 for the full delving bonus, I think.
Oh, yeah, 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 correct, correct.
Wasn't there a thing at some point in time that was like +7 was pop out, or am I thinking something completely wrong?
Something else.
Okay.
That was like the old hardcore.
Okay, so it was a thing. At some
Yeah,
point.
it was you could be 4 levels above, which I guess was 6, not plus 7.
Oh.
But that was for when you were doing well, these guys already went both directions because they're Speedy Gonzalez's and I am not quite as fast as they are getting to quests apparently. So I'm just gonna wait for them to come back.
These caves will open the lower deck. Vol's followers were sealed in centuries ago. The seal shudders and opens the depths of the temple. Dank, cold air pours out.
Oops. Allow me to give you a song, friend.
The Quell Guardian launches its deadly assault. The Quell is
So,
with a shadow
in the
of
new
darkness.
game, Zelda actually has a lightsaber.
Yeah, yeah, you said that. That sounds cool.
For the altar to Vol.
You see in the new DLC for the Pokemon Z to A that Pokemon are going to get to go over 100 levels.
Oh, really? I did not see that.
The one right beside it.
Yeah.
Look, see the hand? Right
A statue
here.
of the Lady Vol
You've already tried going to that and that canceled. So try that one.
dominates this room.
Now that one's going straight back across. Wait, whoa.
Fire bat's so annoying, I swear.
Not in line with it.
Useful in battle.
Now that one leads. That one. That one. That one. It's now lit. I think raise my ass.
The last offering explodes in a shower of rubble.
Now, let me get to the door. She can raise me out of here.
There you go.
And you can raise my hireling.
Have to is a mighty strong word.
As the lights on the fall, the High Priest congratulates you. He will stand with you against the
And your ass got me killed.
I mean, we're all dead.
Where's your shrine at? Oh, I see
Did I
it.
tell you about the BG3 mod that I found out about?
Yeah, where you could be a car.
Car, yeah. So apparently the car has an ability called Car Pounce.
Okay, car pounce.
Yep. And literally it's the car jumping onto someone. I'm here for it.
Nope, not close enough.
Reminds me of that old cartoon where the guy transformed into a car when he got hot and bothered.
Oh yeah. What was the name of that one? Right.
Lagged.
Yeah, it's funny. You landed on the ship. My wolf took off to go attack you.
Now be gone. Challenge of the pub.
Inferno of the Damned.
Inferno of the Damn.
I'm not a super fan of the quest. I mean, it's good XP.
Fair.
And I actually like the premise of the quest. I just don't like the execution of the quest. I think it's how like a lot of people feel about Times Long Past too, right?
Mm-hmm.
You love the premise, the energy, the vibes, but
Flames crawl high up the wall. This wall is curiously devoid of flame.
yeah, I mean, can you imagine though, like when I have like the primal avatar, thing.
Mantle.
Mantle. Yes, and
Yeah.
They crave the
and probably the Epic Strike, maybe?
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know, I mean, I could still take the Epic Strike from,
The Guardian is fallen. His soul
Fate Singer,
is
right?
lost.
It probably still
Find
Yeah.
did.
him in the Inferno.
Uh-oh.
A chill fills the room as the torches darken and the Guardian emerges.
See, the only way I can get a res is if I go up the one tree, right? Because that's the only res you can get.
Down. Two remain.
I mean, what's wrong with scrolls?
Well, yes, scrolls. I mean, I use scrolls for resing, but I was like the mass res is really good, too.
Mm-hmm.
But that means I'd have to go up that tree, and I don't know if I want to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Alight the flames to bring forth the Guardian. The Guardian erupts into the room as the final torch bursts into flame. His hulking corpse remains undead. Seek it out. Wards sleep in this chamber. Its west entrance collapsed and ruined.
I can't make my blood useful.
This familiar looking room burns with intensity. Only the west exit is fortified.
Oh, they actually knocked me down. What is that? Get out of here.
I feel my power returning. There is but one left.
There can be but only one.
The rope ascends into flowing lava, bubbling across the room's ceiling. The final undead guardian stands before you. The abbot's foul lapdogs are no more. Find me in the center of the Inferno.
I have a ton of bars.
Hey, we're doing litany. Too bad ain't nobody gonna be doing all the extra stuff for litany. Which means if I ever want to do this eventually, I'm gonna have to like do it on my own. Have you thought about like what build you're gonna do for the Fae event?
I have not.
What were you gonna say? Sorry, I didn't mean to.
It's really not that bad on your own. It's a bit monotonous, but the XP is pretty good for the quest that you at least can do it like Reaper,
Like
Epic, or Reaper Elite Hard Normal.
Cause you can't red door it for whatever frickin' reason. Goodbye, Sigil Frame.
Yes.
Yes.
Two of my classmates got engaged.
Hey, congrats.
Mazel tov. And all that.
I ain't seen them since high school. And they just sent me a video of it.
As Kaitan Faruza meets his fate, the gates open. The treasures of the Lich glitter at the end of the hall. The floor vanishes as you drop into an ambush. Gears grind throughout the Black Mausoleum.
I think so.
I kind of do like the fiendish
The right signal crystal begins
arpeggio
to glow green.
with the like. I don't like it by itself, but when you get the thing where it can turn them into stone, it's funny because then you just have a dot on them. You can just hit them with it; they turn to stone, and then you can just run away and they just die from the dot. It's kind of fun.
Girl, cut it out. No, get down off of me. Meredith.
Yeah, that doesn't sound too bad.
It's funny because it's got like the same graphics as like Hurl Through Hell,
Oh yeah.
where like the beam of fiery red light comes down.
The center
Mhm.
signal crystal begins to glow green. The mausoleum shudders as the grinding grows
Just the
louder.
result at the end is different. Like so in Fiery Throw Through Hell or whatever, they just actually disappear because they got
They're
flung into
literally
hell.
being thrown through the 7 hells or whatever. 9
Yeah.
hells.
Where mine, they just get petrified.
Yeah.
The left signal crystal glows green.
You gotta start over 'cause you messed
Did
up.
you ever get that group for Vaughn 5 and 6, Cool?
Yeah, we're full.
Nice.
Yeah.
That didn't take too long.
Yeah, no, it wasn't too bad actually. I started proceeding with it, and there was a static or like a group of 6 that just finished Vaughn 4, so I was like, this is good fucking timing. Let's go.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about...
Oh, that was awful.
And cultivating her newfound talent, assisting the royal court in a variety of manners. and delving deeper into construct technology. She also found herself leading a busy, yet ultimately fulfilling.
Rose, are you that ready to go to bed? Go to bed. You want me to do it? That one was already good up. Nearby crystal light.
Alright, Shadows, what are you guys up to? You guys still in Mithranor?
Yep.
But she's 17, right?
Yeah.
Did you guys want to do Sharn?
We can't finish this dungeon. You gonna do the puzzle?
We got him.
Guess I should check if I have any level 17 or 18 gear that I want to use. I'm sure there could be.
I tried to get it turned away from that. You just killed us all. You got to disable the red blocks first. Well, I guess we're done with this one. Not that.
Yeah, because I got on like Bard gear right now because I'm used to always doing Bard stuff. But like I said, I gotta look for like the fire gear, and that'd be better. Yeah, I've thought of a couple of lives I might want to do. I think I definitely want to do one life as a Bard. I might do that with our group. Just so I can see the cool animations that Bard gets for the different songs.
I might do a Warlock.
Interesting.
I haven't played a Warlock in a very long time. And like a real Warlock, not like one of my... I put on Aura on something and then I just continue to be...
Right.
You know?
I know, I like to play melee like Warlock a lot when I...
Mm-hmm.
When I do play Warlock. But that last life I did was alright, Dark Bargainer. You can... So as a note, you can do a iconic, but I feel like that's a waste, like, of a life. Again, because we've talked about that a little bit, how it's kind of.
I mean, yes and no. Like, yes, you like it's better if you can use up the iconics after your 8 lives where you have reduced XP.
Yeah,
that makes sense. But at the same time, like,
who cares?
I already have a main. Who cares? Exactly.
Right, yeah.
Now that you have arrived in a wondrous games.
Yeah, I was thinking it sucks that like there really is no synergy between the Dark Bargainer stuff and Enlightened Spirit. Like,
Yeah, because you can't be celestial and undead.
correct.
Yeah, that's kind of shitty.
Yeah, I don't know why they didn't. I guess because it's not an archetype.
Yeah.
Because I ain't wearing drop.
Not like the
They
Chaos
should have gone
Dancer, where the
Dark
Chaos.
Bargain it with an accolade of the skin.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you get it. All right, you want me to invite you guys?
Yep.
All right, Razor and Shadow Card. And we're gonna start with the one in the harbor.
The one in the harbor, okay.
Yeah, it's like the pre-quest.
Lost at
Flame are
sea.
looking into cult
Yep.
activity in the area. Your help would be greatly
Which, you know, in
appreciated.
general probably describes my brain all the time. Lost at sea. Wait, did I just pull a D-Money there? No. Where's D-Money so we can poke at him? I went too far. Went over.
Ooh. I messed up my steering.
How many XP plots on here?
There's two groups right now doing just business, and they're both got 5 people in them. Oh, no, one's got 2. No, one's got 2, and one's got 5.
You know what? This DPS is quite good, and considering I didn't go single weapon fighting, it could be even better. I'm quite enjoying this build.
That's the wolf build, right? The Blight Wolf.
Yeah, the wolf dagger with a little bit of alchemist.
Yeah.
It's strong.
Whenever you're ready.
Alright, and I got LFM up. So if anybody wants to join us, it's up. Fortunately, I can't tumble in here, so if you want a song, I gotta wait a second. Well, I guess... Don't gotta wait a second, but I can't attack. Oh no, my one spell that has fire on it's gonna do half damage underwater for this short little bit.
Oh boy.
It's not a big deal. It's just a joke about the... Actually, I got 2 spells, because I also have my, Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, this is the one I always
Appear
get lost on.
underwater, encased in a magical bubble of air. A warforged waves you over. No doubt she's one of the crew sent to salvage the ship's cargo.
Okay, so my... I feel like Horn of Thunder misses a lot. Like, it just, like, something is wrong with the hitbox on it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I played Bard enough to know that there's definitely something wrong with the hitbox. And it sucks because it's a, you know, a really strong spell when it hits. So, like, when there's, like, a mob straight in front of you, and you cast, and it just... It goes off, but does nothing, like, no damage, nothing. It just doesn't do anything.
Must be causing these dangerous currents.
Oh, I should put in my bio that I'm streaming. So that way people know. That way nobody gets on stream that doesn't want to be on stream. Hi, buddy. What you doing? Why?
Containers salvaged from the sunken ships surround the entrance to the tunnel. But None have fallen smart on them. Sarhuagin must have taken Prince Cargo inside the cave.
Oh, I did just hit 17 though, and you know what that means? I forgot to do my
Step out
Reaper
of the
points.
water and into cool cave air.
There you go.
It seems that the Sarhuagin have created
That's okay, because when
some
I
sort of
first started, I did the,
ocean at bay.
I went out and started doing quests, and then I realized I didn't buy materials. I just went out and started straight. Uh-oh. Lacey found a way to die.
Way back when.
Standing atop a rock high above sounds the alarm.
She never
Very
caught up.
efficient at that.
Fools.
She never caught up with us.
Enemies of Latacamore, he crooks. More forces rushing into the cave.
I didn't get a chance to even do my... Here, dance, fools, dance. Hebe Stone, look at that. Stone Dagger Necromancer.
The Sarhuagin ambush was fierce, but you've survived it handily.
But hopefully one of the people that come in will grab her.
A Sarhuagin stands before a vast pool, which allows ships to come and go while hiding from prying eyes. With the Portal Master dead, the pirates will no longer be able to use this cave.
Your pet just aggroed everything in the dungeon, dude.
Your search is finally over. A snarling gnome and my foe stand between you and Prince Cargo. Get them! Cries the I don't know what this just does. People back in Sharn are paying us plenty to steal it. With the pirates out of the way, you can finally take a look at Prince Cargo.
I can't tell. Is everybody in? Lion Paw, Razor. I think we're -1.
Good.
No, we're all in. Never mind, I guess we're in.
You've recovered Vaunt's mysterious shipment at long last. It must be very valuable to have drawn such attention, whatever it is.
I don't know, I just did that. You can't. You gotta finish out of this. Oh, welcoming to the Sharn.
Let's see. How junk.
This guy found out that if you draw a line from it,
Isabeth Tremont waits for you here, atop one of Sharn's lofty towers.
She can help you contact Lucien Vaughn. Isabelle tells you to take the elevator up to the terrace, then speak to Lucien Vaughn. Her employer wants you to pass along some information about the screamers. You enter the boarding house, an island of quiet in the hustle and bustle of the city. A genial halfling nods to you from behind the front desk. A violent
357k from Volta Knight.
Nice. Yeah, because you got 55% more XP too for it.
Yeah.
The windows shatter and agile
Great.
forms swarm in
Right.
from sky coaches inside. The boarding
Two,
house is
put that
under
way.
all-out
Okay.
attack. This looks more like an office than a boarding house. Vaughn has rented this entire operation and transformed it into his place of business.
Let's see into my.
God.
Rubble blocks the elevator shaft, as well as the nearby door. You won't be getting up to the terrace this way. The way up to the terrace is just ahead, but one final group of attackers blocks your path. You hear a piercing call from the direction of the terrace. A beast descends the ramp you've seen before. The assault on the tower seems to have ended. Go ahead to the terrace and learn what became of Lucien Vaughn. The figure on the sky coach ahead matches the description of Lucien Vaughn. He seems unruffled by the attack.
That's like 30% more XP. Chris, you're still in here? Or did you take off? Say something if you took off.
I did not take off.
I did get the Wayfinder downloaded. So
Yeah.
if you're around maybe later tonight, you can try it out.
Could be down like 2 weeks.
Are you lost, Lacey? You got it?
I'm getting her there.
Okay.
The beacon belongs to me now. I paid the Boromar clan good money to get it, after all.
Oh, I never even did my Reaper points to begin with. Womp. Wow.
Oh no.
No wonder I felt so squishy.
Vaught's companion makes a gesture. Terrace lapses beneath.
Yeah. That's good enough for now. I'll just turn in and go, and then I'll try to do sneak in some in between each quest. Helps if I pick up the quest.
Listen. Yeah.
You step
In there.
inside Prospire's tidy office. The Inquisitive calls out to you. Step inside.
Yeah, turned in first.
There are eyes everywhere.
Right here.
Zelith pulls a switch and nods toward the back of the building. You hear the scrape of stone on stone as the concealed back door slides open. You walk out into the streets of Cogsgate. Towers loom high above, so tall they block out the night. Anyone who knows what's good for them will stay indoors tonight. The rain of blood has fallen here, and it's up to you to knock off the mess. Despite the slurred words, you've learned more about the Dask Boromar rivalry from the poor man. You wonder what the other residents of the neighborhood might have to say. You push open the door to the apartment. The surprisingly well-decorated rooms show signs of struggle. Your stomach clenches in anticipation as you near the crime scene. Fallon must have spent his recent winnings digging himself out of debt. Imagine meeting your end right after getting yourself clear. At least he died in the black. After examining the corpse, you can see that he was killed by a poisoned crossbow bolt. His last gambling ticket lies just out of reach.
Yeah, 3 bars from Vulcanate.
That's insane.
Underground fighting ring down at the
Sounds yummy. I'm jealous. Although, hopefully, when I get there, I'll be getting that much too.
Get there, yeah.
Valuables are still in their proper places.
I'm sure I shall.
As you mull this over, you hear voices from the direction of the front door. You manage to make it past the Dask thugs blocking your way. The Dask thugs let you pass, thanks to your quick tongue and winning personality. Searching the gambling hall raised more questions about the murder than answers.
Oh, there she is.
As you turn to leave, you hear figures.
I'll be right back for a bit.
Okay. You strike down the last of this group of Dask thugs. You check to make sure there are no more nearby. Not to leave the way you came.
Strike down the last of this
Learn
group
all
of
you
Dask
can about these
thugs.
first 2 crimes. You head back to the wolf cave. Zelith unlocks the gate, revealing a small lane that goes deeper into the heart of Cogsgate.
Zelith unlocks the gate, revealing a small lane that goes deeper into the heart of Cogsgate.
The door to the pawn shop is unlocked, just as with the other crime scenes. Inside, the shopkeeper's body lies forgotten alongside all the other caskets in her shop. Some small packages lie in the cauldron. No doubt they were hidden there so they could be fenced on the black market later. A different body, but the same song. A crossbow bolt dipped in poison, and a palm covered in slashes. Yet this time a new detail catches your eye. A shattered tring bed off the countertop symbol. Head reveals a hidden compartment filled with smoked goods. The murderer could have emptied the pawn shop, and yet only Mord's knife was taken. Armed with your findings, you wonder, what connects all these gruesome crimes? Another alley stretches before you. The more you learn about the victims, the more questions you have. You can only hope that Zulkus Crowspire holds the answers you've been seeking. A tiefling stands before you, with a face you remember from your recent adventures. Despite your own shock of meeting him again, you hope that Zulkus is willing to answer
Welcome back. You should be sorry. How dare you have to do something?
Steps through a dimension door, his face glowing with a smug smile of a man who thinks he's won, though you're too busy dealing with his full bodyguard to notice.
Oh, look at that. I had enough search without using my focus chant. What?
Now, nice. Meet up with Zealot. Zealot shakes her head. The weight of her brother's betrayal settling over her like the dirt that falls from the streets from above. But you've got a job to finish. Another crime scene waits for you in an alley south.
Gotta go killing everything.
A Medusa. Helping enough, she doesn't seem surprised to see you. Instead, she motions for you to enter.
You find a security ledger embossed with a Tenotechnic symbol.
Suppose I should be hasty, everybody.
Every victim had worked for both. Too big of a coincidence to overlook, especially since a note in the margin talked about cleaning up loose ends. More slashes on the palm. Each time you see the pattern. You wonder how you could have missed such an important clue. Slashes were literally the killer's signature. Whoever did this wasn't shy about letting people know.
You stoop down to
search the contents of Nayland's pack. Looks like he was fleeing for his life when the murder got to him. The victims all worked for Vaughn and were killed because they knew too much of his operations to down that path. You strike down the last of the attackers. You can't let these petty thugs hold you down, not when you're so close to the truth. You catch up with Zealot and fill her in on the clues you found so far. She points you towards an alleyway northwest of where the goblin was last seen. A familiar voice echoes from behind this door.
What part of make it look like an accident didn't you understand? And leaving your signature behind.
Okay, we're gonna turn around and go right back in the boat.
It's only a matter of time before she and those adventurers come barging in here.
Zulkus quickly casts a dimension door. The tiefling and the goblin disappear through it.
This adventure, like so many others, begins in a tavern. You're supposed to meet a disgruntled Fort employee here. He'll give you an off-the-record tour of the nearby warehouse.
Okay.
Victor asked you to wait for him outside. Looks like getting inside his warehouse won't be a problem. Victor leans over and whispers.
Job. If you'll just follow me, I'll cough when it's time for us to part ways. What you do after that is none of my business.
He sounds quite nervous. Victor coughs and nods at a flimsy-looking grate. Then he hurries away, disappearing into the night. That must
Good night, you guys.
Time for you.
Oh, you taking off? Have a good night.
Night.
According to this legend, all of the blueprints have been moved to the office upstairs. Someone is burning the midnight oil behind this door, but the sturdy door is fitted with an even sturdier lock. We'll have to find another way. You hear a scream.
Okay, ledger's found.
Scream cut short.
Ouch.
You
hear a gruff voice howl. A more measured voice responds. What of it? The excited no bounces around. An otherworldly air of confidence surrounds the handsome being, who appears to be their leader. Let's pick up the pace, shall we? We still have to destroy the lab downstairs. Portal, please.
Portal! Now! Snaps the being in a commanding tone.
You hear a familiar voice somewhere nearby. It's Victor, acting surprised.
Oh, what's all this? Hey, Orion! We have a security breach! Wicked! You can't catch me!
This is one of Vault's prototypes. Make me completely invincible. Victor presses a button, and the sphere of force closes in. A familiar voice calls out up ahead. Time's up. Your golems will have to finish this. Time to move, people.
You think you'll never, but you're nowhere near
More guards show up, just like that. Wait, how do I get out? Stuck here? Victor clearly didn't think this through. I'll just tear you away. Victor tries to do just that. It seems Victor forgot about the dimensional anchor he put in place.
Work, damn you, work.
Victor mashes the button on the magical device in frustration. Nothing happens.
I already got the optional. If we only missed one, and it was from the one that you can't like CC. The one that's not like an Iron Golem, it's the Sentinel.
Oh, the red name?
Yeah. That's the only one we didn't get the Vaunt device from.
Nice. Get better DPS, scrub.
Right. You can kind of try to stand in their way. Sometimes that works.
Yeah.
Sometimes it doesn't, though. Like, I've had them push right past me. Oh, did nobody do the upstairs part?
Intimidate can... maybe?
Oh, I don't think they can be intimidated. But maybe threat if you had really high threat.
Yeah.
Panic screams and pounding feet indicate rapid losses. Victor yells, Alright, don't do anything rash. I'm coming out. Perhaps we can make a deal. Victor presses the button on his Vaunt prototype. The magical barrier around him
Man,
fades away.
kind of sucks. I'm already pretty much double capped. Gonna have to eat some experience on the last one, probably. Oh, I forgot to put it back on.
Everyone fucking leaving? That's so irritating.
Why did you say that? I've been wondering the same thing myself.
You've arrived at Club Clawfoot, a popular night spot owned by the Boron. Perhaps now you can drive a wedge between the Boromar and Vaunt. But it looks like there may be trouble before you even get inside the door. The group of thugs suddenly attacks. Clearly, they want to prevent you from enjoying a night on the town. Those Dusk thugs were loitering near Club Clawfoot. But this is Boromar clan territory. Something's brewing.
I gotta go. Hey guys.
Hey, take it easy.
Patrons lingers in the courtyard. They must not be on the guest list. The bouncer opens the front door, allowing you to enter Club Clawfoot. The Dusk thugs lurking outside have set the assistant's nerves on edge. He wants you to check on Club Clawfoot's employees before he'll let you talk to the manager. You notice a sign on the door. Rat infestation. Exterminators have already been contacted. Do not open. The employees report nothing terribly unusual. You can tell Fenwick that all is quiet in the nightclub. Fenwick is relieved to hear that the club is safe and secure. He gives you permission to approach Regina, Club Clawfoot's manager. A piercing alarm reverberates. Regina turns to you and cries, "The alarm! Someone's breaching our medical doors! It must be an attack! Quick, adventurers! Do what you do!"
I mean, I feel like you're being stereotypical when you say adventurers do what you do best.
More dimension doors?
Yeah, I mean, like, if you really think about it, adventurers do what you do best, adventure, right?
Right.
So then, like, he's like his club's getting attacked, and you like just go off to find some treasure.
Well, there is a side room with a chest in it. Just gonna pilfer their stuff.
Piercing, but pitch-perfect scream rings throughout the night. It's Encore, the main stage.
Did y'all kill the rats over here?
Others will crush you. Forever. More attacks are on the way.
You guys did kill the rats.
For now, you have a moment to rest. The magical alarm triggers once again. Dusk's attack on the nightclub has resumed. More dimension doors have opened nearby. Once again, harsh sounds issue from the
Oh my god, you guys are so fast.
You hear panic shouts, screams, and snakes. The attack is finally over. A peaceful quiet descends over the nightclub. Now you can finally talk to Regina. For your help in keeping her and Encore alive, Regina has promised to do everything she can to cut ties between the Boromar clan and Vaunt Arcana Technica.
If I am gonna lose maybe like a little bit, but if I do, it's only gonna be a couple thousand, maybe, I think.
Gate, one of Sharn's many business districts. The streets are almost deserted at this time. A lone figure stands idly on the platform next to a sky barge.
About about time you got here. Grumbles We've already started. Get on board quick like and I'll ferry you up to their window. Remember, stay quiet as a mouse.
Due to your lack of subtlety, you brazen jerk. They're gonna bring Vaunt back someday as a Forge Wraith boss.
Nice.
It's gonna be Forge Wraith Vaunt. Although that doesn't really make much sense, considering that he was killed by a Forge Wraith, and I don't know how his soul would come back as a Forge Wraith, but maybe.
Good question.
It's Jacoby Drexel Hand.
Yeah. It cannot be.
So where are we off to now?
Just business. So you turn in those 3 quests and you get that next quest, and then.
Okay. No, hell.
But we're gonna land over the way I'm facing, so you guys don't need to be there. You guys want to go to the south.
Vaunt's henchman releases a strange leaping bark, and the darkness around you erupts into a choir of menacing responses.
An ambush!
Damn us for fools! Shouts Casper. The old man produces a bow from somewhere, as giggling shapes descend from above.
We did it, guys. We did it.
You dispatched Vaunt's first group of assassins, but they're sure
Let me talk to him.
Vaunt doesn't go in for half measures. Casper wheezes out his words.
Ooh, reminds me of my days in the last war, but with more chest pain. Too old for this, for sure. Here, we gotta talk about Isabel. She's still alive. I bet my life on it.
We've agreed to help rescue Isabel.
Do you really want to bet your life on it?
Without losing their enchantment.
Oh yeah, you know what else I was gonna do, and I forgot. I was gonna go do Creeping Dust and
Those soar sleds can't go too high or too low without losing their enchantment.
because I figured for Sunday I would try to flag this character for Shroud.
Another wave of Gnoll mercenaries
Nice.
bursts from the shadows.
But I mean, I guess I can just do it above level or whatever. Or just get to cap and then run it real quick, whichever.
Crew of creatures takes up position on the bridge, spoiling for a fight. The low bellow of an ogre accompanies the shrill cries of goblins. A strange-looking goblin rides up above the bridge.
How does this work? If I put my ball up in the air, are they going to start dancing on their sleds up in the air? Probably.
The goblin shouts abuse at his Gnoll escort.
Yes. The answer is yes. They do like the hustle or something. I don't know what they do.
Wait, goblin meat. Vaunt said to work together as a
Gnoll playable race win. Hey, they have a cool dance. I'm just saying. I think it's really funny that whenever they create a new monster, they have to come up with a dance for it.
Yeah.
I mean, at least they're not lazy. Like, so many different monsters have different dances.
Replies the goblin.
Let my flying pet.
It's just like, but can you reserve some of those for, like, player races?
A swarm of bats clouds the street before you.
An ambush down, but more to come, I wager.
Shouts blocking.
I'll watch your back, wager. Head north, friends, up the skyway.
Spark.
I'll watch your back.
The door of a nearby bookshop opens.
He'll wash our
and another
backs.
cloud of bats streams out. Inside the bookstore, goblins scramble to release one last clutch of bats from their cages.
To the city watchdog
Bats? Guards, what a circus!
Casper as he coasts along behind you. Shadows move among the arches of a nearby market. More Vonk's mercenaries await their attention.
Back in a bit.
An airstiff equipped with a mage fire cannon waits for you near Old Tully Tower. Goblins swarm over the tower itself. Casper calls from behind.
A mage fire cannon! Must have been holding in reserve. We go.
An iron defender prowls the storage room. Once you get rid of it, this may prove to be a good place to catch your breath. Three skyscrapers descend, and a supporting patrol of gnolls moves to block your path. Is there any end to Vonk's mercenary army?
What if I told you no? There is no end to Vonk's army. Stupid mage fire cannons are immune to my being turned to stone. I don't know why.
Casper gasps in surprise as he reaches the wreckage of the mage fire cannons.
Real! Now I feel like an idiot. Thank the host you were here.
This city watch station is locked
As
up
one
and
does.
stands as silent as the grave. Is it unmanned, or have the guards inside been given a reason to sit this one out?
Looks like they're using fireworks.
Casper tells you.
Your source lights might suddenly stop working out here. Be careful.
The mercenary Gish stands his jaw.
That is not where I wanted that. That is not where my mouse was pointed. Thanks, game.
Enough waiting. I'll butcher you now. Feast on your flesh.
Sings out the goblin. He's hidden somewhere in the shadows of the nearby construction site.
You should have stuck with my plan, Fleabag.
You're my next meal, goblin meat. Right after these outlanders.
Gish charges to the attack. Gish collapses from his wounds. Before you can finish him off, a chanting voice calls your attention to the north and above. A tiefling sorcerer completes his spell on the ledge above him. Gish vanishes, reappearing at the sorcerer's side. With another quick gesture, both the tiefling and the gnoll vanish from their sight. The goblin's voice calls you across the air.
That went about how I expected, so that leaves just a little old me. A great big bounty, no partner to split it with, and some nice payback on the side. I'm all ready for you, so come on over.
High above the construction yard, Soar Slit slowly drifts up. Isabel's body lies upon the sled, completely still. The goblin is now deceased.
Get him, friends!
Screams Urk as he tosses down a smoke bomb. Shrill voices of more goblins pierce the night air.
Dang it, Urk.
Like fish in a bear. Catch!
The goblin crumbles in a heap. Now that you have time to catch your breath, you notice the assassin Soar Slit descending slowly, holding the limp form of Isabel. You've reached Isabel, but all is not well.
I needed 39k and I got 43k.
says the goblin.
Boss man paid up her soul with his new improved font. Why use your own when you can use someone else's? Sorry, sweethearts. Them's the bricks.
Goblin stands at the platform. Odd, strangely familiar blade.
The goblin stands at the platform edge, an odd yet strangely familiar blade piercing his torso.
Remember this? Jack Jibber's blade? It's why we get to keep meeting like this.
I swear.
Everyone at Wargrave University is talking about Vecna and the Codex of the Infinite Planes. Board the Wargrave University air shuttle in Sharn and speak to Sephelsa Stameth outside Lareth Hall to learn more.
Oh yeah, I still forgot to do my Reaper points. Womp.
An imposing figure motions for you to stop. Please turn back. Vaunt Arcano Technic is dealing with a security problem inside this store. For your own safety, leave immediately or face the consequences. The entrance is blocked by a magic field projected by a modified version of Vaunt's arcane assistant. Open a door to the Sky Coach, Doc Zolkis. They'll capture that fractious wizard any moment now. We'll be departing shortly. The manager says that one security detail has kidnapped the informant you are supposed to meet. They're probably holding him somewhere inside the store.
Rude, dude. Double checking I'm not blind here. Lol, I wasn't in there. I'm doing good.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
A small figure cowers in a corner, menaced by Vaughn's security force. The gnome fits the description of the informant you were sent to find. You unlock the door using the key to the manager's office. The Radiant Idol calls out to you as he climbs aboard the waiting sky coach. This isn't the jungle, Outlander. You can't just blunder around breaking things. The people who matter in this city won't tolerate riots in their shops or attacks on important citizens. I leave these barbarians to you, my dear. Give them a lesson in civilized behavior. The sky coach flies off, and the lone remaining Vaunt security officer springs to the attack.
Oh, hey, I need Sun Slice.
With the battle won,
Oh.
you search the sky coach dock and immediately spot the notebook you've been looking for. Surely it contains evidence that will incriminate Vaunt.
It's my missing half.
Evan Greybeard, your would-be informant, lives somewhere upstairs in this slum tenement tower. The door into Evan's apartment stands before you, wide open. This can't be good. 2 hobgoblin corpses lie at the feet of a stern gnome. The air smells of sulfur. And who in Khyber are you? The gnome demands in a pitiless tone. The creepy gnome investigator nonchalantly gives you a head start, then goes back to work on the crime scene. What is really going on here? The air suddenly grows warmer. A draft rises from somewhere below. You have a sense that you're being watched. More so than usual. Your recent encounters with an odd gnome inquisitive and undead spirits notwithstanding. This must be the place where Evan went for a drink. Perhaps the bartender has seen him. You turn to head outside, only to find a man standing in your path. He beckons you over. These ne'er-do-wells have mistaken you for an easy mark. This won't end well for them.
Let's see what we got going. Go back this way, get a different view. Oh, somebody found the door, it's over here.
Strange. What's a treasure chest like that doing in a place like this? You find yourself in a small corner of the vast sewers that snake beneath the city.
If your
It's like a
suspicions
pickup
are
line for
correct,
a
the mysterious Hastar cannon has a hideout
a
somewhere
chest.
nearby.
What's a chest like you doing in a place like this?
The crouching half-orc barely seems to be paying attention to you. How's the weather
Awkward.
topside? Ash the Fairash, bounty hunter.
Hey,
is having a
Coolest,
hard
have you ever
time with
seen
some kind of pipe
Delicious in
contraption.
Dungeon?
Maybe you could help.
Yes.
Ash the half-orc shouts down the hall.
Yeah, we never finished it. I can't tell you why not. It was enjoyable.
Yeah, or how about have you seen Faerun?
Fairash bellows down the hall.
No.
That's the second
Or Furin?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, with the elf that's really old.
Yes. That's like humorous. Like every time she stops for a chest, it's always a mimic.
Probably investigate.
Yes.
That's
And
actually
she
really
always
good,
stops
too.
for the chest. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, it's a
yeah.
fantastic story.
Yeah.
Really well done. I think second season of that's coming out kind of soon.
Yeah. There's more Delicious Dungeon that's supposed to come out too.
At first,
Yeah.
Lady Thor
Delicious in
gapes at
dungeon.
you like a startled deer. Then she sighs with exasperation. Cursed
Yeah, I feel like the way I feel like about that show is that it's like the backstory of an elf joining a party, right? Because
Yeah.
like it's one thing in D&D that's always weird is like whenever you're playing with people and they're making an elf, they have like no backstory, even though they've lived for
Yeah.
like 500 and something years or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like oh, so
It's
what
like,
do you do
what
for?
were you doing for 500 years? Oh, nothing.
I mean, even though like I get that like elves are not really considered mature until like you know what I mean, but it's like you had to have done something.
Yeah.
No, all my family's dead and oh god, get out of here. Banned.
I'm going for vengeance. All right, what clues do you have? Nothing. That's your job.
Yeah, I haven't played D&D in so long. It feels bad.
I just feel like I don't have time.
Yeah, it really is kind of it, right? Like, I mean, the other thing too is finding a group you jive with because, like, on Wednesdays, you know, if I wasn't doing my Wednesday group, I could go to the game store on Wednesdays, but then like, it's really loud because there's a bunch of people. And don't even get me started about the winter time because that means you know like if you want to go play during the winter you have to drive in the winter.
If you want to talk to Evan,
Yeah.
you need to do it now.
Where's she at? Oh, there she is. But also, you know, a lot of those people, if they're DMing, you know, you get some really weird DMs out there that have their own like flavor of
Homebrew?
things. Yeah, a
Yeah.
lot of homebrew rules you find, like,
Yeah.
and you're like, I mean, I just want to play a game. And what do you mean I can't do this? Like, this is in the rules. Oh, but I don't like it. Well,
Yeah.
so you're anti-fun. Gotcha. And I'm not saying like, 'cause there's things I don't like too in my games, but like, I'm also like willing to bend a bit on it. Like sometimes, if somebody really wants it and they're gonna make a good story and stuff behind it, it doesn't bother me as much. But yeah, there's like definitely like,
imposing man dressed in a noble's finery.
trying to think of a good example.
Courtyard.
Or a DM like
The high priest
wants to like
gestures to the east.
add in flanking again because they love flanking. It's like, well, yeah, but that doesn't really giving everybody advantage on like every attack when they're not facing the enemy or when the enemy's not facing them is kind of OP.
Yeah.
You arrive at your destination after a long flight through the forest of towers that comprises the middle Memphis.
Especially if you're
To your surprise, Bond's
a rogue or
warehouse
something.
is a drab and unremarkable structure. The entrance is unguarded, so you slip inside. After a moment of stunned silence, the guards scramble into action.
Intruders! Activate the alarm spells! Lock down the entire tower!
Pulling the ornate lever triggers a suspicious rumbling in the hall behind you. You run
Yeah, I can't wait to try to give some builds a go with the new changes that are coming out. I don't quite know yet, but I'm gonna figure it out. I was
I
thinking
think
about
for my hardcore build, I'm gonna go lightning sword.
That's rough because Sorks don't get much life. But I
Yeah.
guess slow and steady. You can do quests 3 levels above if you're doing hardcore.
Yes.
So,
So,
you
yeah,
know,
that's kind of the goal.
slow
is
and
just go
steady.
slow.
Yeah, slow and steady.
Yeah.
But I still don't like not having. I was thinking mine. I was gonna maybe do like Artificer, Ranger, Paladin, and do like just repeating crossbow and do on hit.
Yeah.
And the reason, so like, Artificer and Ranger would be the first levels, and the reason why is, I'm gonna go 3 levels Artificer to get anti-magic missile. 3 levels of Ranger, and it's gonna be Dark Hunter Ranger, not regular Ranger, to get the 50% damage reduction from traps. Since I'm not going evasion, and then Paladin mostly the rest of the way, to get the AOE cleave attacks, right, with Repeater. I might do a little bit more Artificer. Well, and that's the thing, like I won't be able to trap though if I do Paladin, and I was thinking about that too. I was like, I'd be better off doing like Bard and doing like single weapon fighting, swashbuckling, but then I feel like you're wasting Ranger because you're not using your two-handed feats.
Yeah.
Which I wouldn't be doing anyways as Artificer, right? I was thinking about that.
Gives way beneath your feet. As you open the first valve, the pipes in the room begin
Because you're gonna have a rune arm in your offhand, so you're better doing swashbuckling or and single weapon fighting.
And the machinery itself begins to shudder. Pulling the final
But you
lever
have to be in
causes
light
the
armor to
room
do
to
swashbuckling.
flare up as system
So I'm
breaks
thinking, because I want health, right? That's the uh-oh, Shadow died.
Yeah.
Where did Shadow die at? Did you go fall down, Shadow?
He's muted.
Oh. I think he might have
The rumbling
fallen.
clank of machinery grows louder
Yep.
as you move further down the passage.
Oh, I could have used my ring. Why'd I bother? No, I didn't ask you guys your freaking opinion.
The final sea lion lets out a hideous cry as it dies. You have reached the center of the manufacturing. Sabotaging the equipment in here should disable the whole facility.
Quick, quick. Ladder time. I don't know. I got like a lot of thoughts going through my head about like what I want to play. Like I said, I want to play something tankier, and obviously going like Dark Hunter Ranger is going to make you automatically pretty tanky, or Paladin.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, I could always do like, you know, Dark Hunter. Yeah, I don't know. Artificer, Swashbuckler, but then your health isn't very high.
Pictures don't cut it though.
Arcane lightning crackles through the grating as the device overcharges and melts. The last piece of equipment in the main manufacturing sputters and stalls. Soon, the entire tower starts to collapse. A gnome roars at you as you enter the room.
My wonderful equipment! How could you destroy it like that? You'll pay for this travesty!
The massive construct emits screaming metallic radiance. The second construct barreling into the chamber. The electric force tears through the building as the main manufacturing
I'm not saying that go if the guy
Congrats.
Too damaged to continue.
Here, have some hallowed castigators.
Everybody. I think that's very good.
I
hit the wrong button.
Is the Stormreach beacon, Vaughnt's protection against vengeful forces.
Now I can't leap across like I was going to be a cool guy.
But that's not stopped you before. Tonight you'll steal the beacon back from under Vaunt's nose. And
So, how much experience are you at right now? How close are you to 20?
I'm almost done with 92.
Oh yeah, so you gotta be, what, 250k away? It's 3.8 for a cap.
Yeah, 300. Yeah, less than 300,000. So like 250.
Nice.
Yeah, 250ish. Looks like 235.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might just because I didn't do cogs. Because I was already 18, so I might just go do Vecna right after this and see if I can't push it out. Although I do get tired of doing Vecna, but it's okay. I did Last Life instead of doing Sharn and Vecna. I did I went and did Lords of Dust
Kenneth?
and no, I went and did Lords
That was
of
a couple
Dust
hours
through
ago.
Oh yeah, because it was a couple lives ago that I did DLC quest. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh no! Wait, that's fine. I'll be put up top. Oh no, I got put at the beginning. What? Oh my god, I hate these stupid pads. Wait, why is this guy following me? Is he following me? I told him to... Oh my god, can I change my mind? I'll be right back.
Oh, I told my mom to kiss my ass today.
Wow, that was nice.
Vaunt will be talking on stage for a while. Now's your chance to steal back the Stormreach.
Right?
You see matters to Vaunt. Boss, we have a situation backstage.
Oh, they're already there. Let me see if I can rectify this somehow.
Who lashes out in anger? No, I'm going to leave. Who says?
Well, we don't cover gross abuse, like the kind we saw from my assistant. But for normal everyday use, the Vaughn Arcane Apprentice is completely guaranteed for the lifetime of the user. The device does not depend on Sean's manifest zone in any way. You can take it with you on a jaunt to Zendrick and see the same perfect results. No, of course the device has no side effects. Who have you been talking to? Every Vaughn Arcanotechnic device is built to the
That was the bestie. Right.
Lucien Vaughn crumples with a cry of anguish.
She's up there close to Elena.
He died as he lived. Spectacularly.
Shadow, you made it in the quest, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Hi, kiddos. Y'all been good?
I have no idea where everybody's at, but
Up the tower, going to the infight.
Where's the sheriff thief? Yes. I hope. Thank you, Matt will get uncomfortable.
that's a good place for me to die, right there by the shrine.
Did you die?
Of course, there ain't no point in me raising, considering I have down forge race all around me.
Are you? I know where you're at. I'll get you. You're in the bathrooms by the downstairs, right?
I don't know. I've been running around just trying to catch up.
I'll get you. I know where you're at.
I do not know this dungeon. But, yeah, it looks like a bathroom.
That's funny. Hard to see so funny. Get it comfortable. Just gotta move. Out of my spot. Nope, not even on my pillow.
That was like perfect timing.
You've recovered the stolen beacon. Now, to return the artifact to Stormreach, where it will once again guard the city it had protected for thousands of years.
Goes. Okay.
Do you know how to get to Vecna Unleashed?
Or off the top of my head.
So it's up by Sharn 1, the docks and all that? There's another boat, and it's Upper Moorgrave.
Okay.
And it'll say Vecna Unleashed, like when you talk to the boat.
This is where Moorgrave is holding the Codex of the Infinite Planes. A complex magical mechanism has been placed next to the evil artifact. No doubt some kind of security device. A member of the 12 nods you over, eager to discuss your duties. The librarian suddenly grabs the book.
What? No, I won't let him do that to you. We'll escape together before he gets here. A burst of powerful magic knocks you down. When you find your feet again, you see that the librarian has run off with the Codex of the Infinite Planes. Or has the Codex run off with the librarian? Don't try to stop us! We command the power of the flames! Here's a page out of the Feywild to slow you down! Summon Fae appear and spring to the attack. The librarian snatches the loose Codex page the gatekeeper was guarding. Look! One of the pages that was cruelly torn from you! What's that? There are more! Oh, we must find them! The librarian stops in her tracks, completely absorbed by her conversation. Meanwhile, the gatekeeper desperately tries to get your attention. The librarian finally snaps out of her stupor. Yes, we'll track the pages down! I cannot see them clearly. Show me the way! She runs off, searching for more Codex pages. They're still after us! What's that? Very well. This time, we'll try the power of chaos! More summoned creatures appear, and to your astonishment, the magically warded librarian makes her escape by crashing through the window. If bringing creatures from other planes doesn't stop you, then we'll send you to other planes instead. The librarian summons some kind of magical field, then runs off. Color drains from the world as you are pulled into the Shadowfell. You're back?
Guess who's back?
Piss with you.
Back again.
Why not? And the plane of one, too! You suddenly find yourself completely submerged, as if you've been transported to the elemental plane of water in the wink of an eye. The lecturer says you can take the Codex page she was using as a prop. Alarmed, Foxpaw urges you to take the codex page he was studying.
Oops, I hit the wrong button.
You're not sure where this desolate clifftop might be. Judging from the demon population, though, it's probably some layer of the abyss. To your surprise, Telfin Riek allows you to take the codex page the Aurum had collected. You're still hounding us? Then I need something bigger. Yes, but we'll find your pages in a moment. I just need to get rid of this annoyance first. Where do you think those pages are? At first, you think the librarian has been distracted by the deranged conversation of the codex. But then, a massive nightcrawler bursts out to attack you. You brace yourself for another attack, but none comes. The librarian is now completely engrossed in her dialogue with the evil artifact.
Voices.
No, that's 100 leagues away. Show me the pages near where I am. We haven't much time before he arrives. You place the codex pages on the device. This immediately draws the librarian's attention. What's that over there? More of your pages! Let me get them for you. The dispelment field flickers to life as you pull the switch, breaking the codex's hold on the librarian. What am I doing out here? Why is the codex in the library? While this crisis is over, it's clear you'll need to find a permanent way to deal with the codex and its corrupting aura.
GTA.
The Tower of Orion looms ahead, its polished white stone exterior gleaming in the night sky. Your informant, Alfred Roy, waits for you before the stone gate. He silently beckons to you. Alfred says that the Inkwell of Orion is locked up somewhere on the top floor of the tower. He advises you to stay out of sight of the guards while you search. Remaining hidden will make it easier to search for the Inkwell. Climbing up above the guards will give you a place to hide. By using the checkpoints you will find up in the rafters, you can stay above and out of sight. Inside this courtyard, you find a small vent high atop a trellis. Surely it must lead inside the tower. The vent leads to a musty storage room.
Did I not give myself a song? Weird. Should give myself a song first.
You find a room containing a service elevator leading to the upper level. The elevator takes you to a dark chamber full of machinery, likely in the back halls of the upper floor. To one side, you spot a small door through which you can hear the low rumble of voices. But first things first, find a way to avoid confrontation. You open this grate into a cramped vent. You emerge from the vent and find yourself above a large room decorated as an office space.
So make sure you grab these checkpoints, Shadow, and it'll make sure that if you fall, it'll port you back up as long as you have the buff up on your screen. They last like 5 minutes, but you can grab like, so when you get to one, you can grab a different one. So like here now will be checkpoint 3.
The security construct flashes and a booming alarm rings out. Intruders, deploying reinforcements. You hear muffled voices as more guards teleport into the surrounding rooms.
And checkpoint
You
4.
spy a small vent in the wall above the lounge, marked with a large purple crystal.
Oh, that sucked. So don't get this checkpoint. Use that last checkpoint 9 that we just got. Keep that one
Your
on.
eyes follow the pillars flanking the walls upward and find a small vent fixed into the stone. A murmur of voices rises from further down the hall. A configuration of light beams blocks your path. They hum with magical energy.
Ow.
You find a small silver key atop this dusty cabinet. You rattle the grate to no avail. Judging by the keyhole in its side, you'll need to find a key to get inside. The metal grate creaks as you slot the key into its lock. You find a lever contained within walls of magic energy. At its base is a dim purple crystal, matching the crystal marking the vent in the lounge. 2 other levers are fixed against the back wall. The beam of light from the mirror strikes its target, unlocking the blue lever.
Okay, my brain is failing me. I usually know how to do this one. Let's see. It's 8 and 5. And then 4, 3, 2, 5, 1. There we go.
The glowing tiles dip, unlocking the red lever. The light beams guarding the lever sputter to a stop. The purple crystal on the pedestal lights up, signaling that the vent in the lounge has been opened.
Shit, 22 seconds.
Alchemists pore over their experiments, oblivious to your intrusion.
That's weird. I thought I got the other checkpoint.
You crawl through this small vent and find yourself in the back halls of the tower's upper floor. The door leads to a room littered with open books and alchemical tools. Evidence of the mage's experiments line the walls.
That was a well-timed heal there on you, huh?
Inside this room, you see more tools for the mage's experiments. Temple cages open on its perimeter. Skittering cranium rats leap from the shadows. The result of the mage's experiments, no doubt. The last of the cranium rats twitches.
I think the other guys were following, and since I didn't say it in like chat, they didn't know to grab the
yeah.
Another elevator stands before you at the end of this hallway, leading up to the top floor. The Inkwell of Orien must be somewhere up above. You exit the elevator to the top floor of the tower. The Inkwell of Orien must be close by.
This guy's hit her.
Various antiquities and powerful magical artifacts are stored inside this room. Yet the Inkwell of Orien does not seem to be here with them. Before you stands a group of hidden hand cultists. Searching for the Inkwell's well, they spring to attack. The last cultist slumps at your feet. You open the door to find a mass of scarlet light beams that divide the room into a maze.
I almost just ran into the fence like trying to turn around.
This big, big,
You see a large ritual circle on the floor and a barrier of light beams. Beyond stands your final goal, the Inkwell of Orien. A voice rings out as you step over the threshold and into this chamber. Scanning. Unauthorized personnel detected. Commence final defense. You hear a low rumble as something teleports into the room. The mages have summoned a horde of demons, and they are out for blood.
Oh, I was slow on my... because I was accepting the person, my brain was really slow on adding people. Or doing my dance revolution.
More enemies materialize before your eyes.
Talk about bad breath, alright.
Brock and its companions fall to the ground and turn to ash. With the Guardians gone, the final barrier blocking the inkwell sputters out. Your path is clear at last. You carefully tuck the inkwell of Orion into your pack. Now to escape the tower before anyone notices its absence. You emerge from the tower into the fresh night air.
We got a skeleton key.
Inkwell in hand, you're ready to return to Morgrave University and deal with the Codex once and for all.
Traveled down to the foundations of Morgrave University's tower to deal with the Codex of the Infinite Planes. You plan to use the Inkwell of Orion to erase the artifact's evil intelligence. You apply the magical ink to the Codex. The massive tome suddenly begins to shudder and shake. Then the book settles into an eerie silence. But before you can congratulate yourself on your success, a chilling laugh fills you. Vecna has arrived. The Codex. There was always something called me in this world. Now it is within my grasp. Thank you, hero, for leading me to it. Its power is exactly what I require for my plans. Even rob the Codex of its troublesome sentience, so it can no longer resist or evade me. In return for this service, I offer some advice. Flee this tower immediately. My underlings are conducting a ritual that will bring it crumbling to the ground within minutes. Think of Morgrave's destruction as a message to this arrogant city.
God, he spends forever talking.
The Codex vanishes. The ethereal form of Vecna remains, curious to see how you react. The answer is obvious. Countless people in the University Tower will die if you don't act now. I stop the ritual. A sulfurous stench fills the hall. A massive demon steps through the portal. Baylor eyes you skeptically.
I have more pressing business above me. Minions, deal with this.
The portal blocking your path fades away. Another portal flares to life. Massive bellow echoes through the floor.
Hey, gents, I'm heading to bed. Have a good night.
Alright, have a good night.
Cheers.
And my dogs are keyed to the word good night, so they're like, get all excited because they think I'm getting off the game.
Now access the lower university stairway.
I'm at rank 95.
A voice magically whispers in your ear. There are students unaccounted for in the evacuation. If you find them, please save them.
Like, you see that, like, Reaper just, like, spawn from the...
A portal materializes, releasing a swarm of dredges. Last dredge topples. Portal gutters out. Velo addresses the Archmage conducting the ritual.
Complete the ritual. Have your underlings deal with these fools. I must see to our other items. I did that.
I see you, puppy. I know, give me a minute.
Battered Archmage calls out,
Master, send me aid so that I may do your bidding.
The Archmage falls. You thwarted the ritual and saved Morgrave. Then a massive crash rocks the tower, followed by a monstrous roar. There's still the Balor to contend with. To your surprise, Balor is locked in combat.
I hear you.
A large red dragon. Unable to defeat the dragon, Balor teleports away. The dragon looks rather pleased with itself. You suddenly realize it's wearing a familiar green hat. The dragon turns out to be the trickster god, the Traveler. He congratulates you on saving Morgrave.
Okay, I'm gonna pass you this belt.
Okay. Ooh, nice.
Oh, garbage. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. They're still outside, so I'm gonna have to let them in, but it'll be okay.
Doris has arranged an audience with the Lord of Blades for you. But in exchange, she's tasked you with training one of their recently uncovered weapons from the last war. You need to take the Iron Defender out and let it roam free across the Glass Plateau.
Oh, I don't have to let him in. My brother-in-law did it.
The Blade Hound in training stretches and lets out a metallic yip. He's all ready to go. You step out of the dimension door and into the desolate landscape of the Glass Plateau. Shining obsidian glints everywhere you look, from the grounds beneath your feet to spires that jut into the sky. Model 8912F fidgets enthusiastically beside you. The Iron Defender is eager to begin its daily training in flames. A horde of undead creatures stands frozen. It's as if they're locked in a memory.
I hate this one. I think everybody hates this one though.
A rush of cold air sends a chill down your spine. The wind whistles as it runs past. An army of spectres emerges from beneath the glass that covers their final resting place. The last spectre vanishes into the fog.
Hey, I was able to kill stuff because the monk was doing the note thingy.
You are bombarded by waves of heat. They billow from the lava pools, dotting this clearing. A cluster of floating stones hovers above a circle of lava. The last stone glows as it hovers into place, opening a passage to the west. You see a gigantic figure, formed out of molten glass, standing atop an island in the pool of lava. Then it notices you. The massive form lunges forward. You find yourself back at the Dimension Door, where you first arrived. You're ready to return to the Lord of Blades camp with a satisfied Iron Defender in tow.
Yeah. There we go.
You return the Iron Defender to Doris after a successful day training on the Glass Plateau. Doris grunts in approval. Oi! Rumbling chants can be heard issuing from further down this barren canyon. It's likely the Lord of Blades soldiers, training. An army of the Lord of Blades soldiers.
I look so funky while I'm running.
Under the scorching sun. The Lord of Blades himself presides over them, standing before a metal throne. The Lord of Blades tells you that a group of fleshlings have broken into an abandoned manufactory nearby. He asks you to stop them from plundering what the Warforged consider one of their birthplaces. The Warforged renegade speaks in his steely, imposing voice.
Those fleshlings have the impudence to walk in our sacred halls. Though that factory has fallen to ruin, whatever is inside belongs to the Warforged alone.
He directs you towards your destination, a corridor to the west. The inside of this manufactory smells of toxic chemicals and the grease from defunct machinery. You immediately spot the intruders, a squad of hidden-hand thieves who have come to uncover the facility's secrets.
He directs you towards your destination. Inside of this manufacturing.
More hidden-hand cultists wait in this room. This group is accompanied by an Iron Defender. They scavenge through the ruins. The Iron Defender collapses in disrepair. No doubt a Lord of Blades soldier will come to retrieve it once all the cultists have been cleared out. You find a locked door. It seems to require a spoken passcode to open. Stationary gears line the walls of this chamber. You see the plaque containing the door's password in the far back, blocked by a magic barrier. The first set of wheels clicks into place. The second set of wheels clicks into place.
61953.
You found the passcode that opens the door in the hall.
Oops.
The door grows open. You enter the room, only to find another group of Hidden Hand disciples huddled in the dark. They stand in front of what appears to be long-lost weapons. One of the cultists calls out as you approach. Ha! So, another fool seeks the secrets of this metal tomb. We've already found its greatest prize. Behold, this manufacturer's hidden weapons. At their command, the machines roar to life. The long-abandoned weapons fall, inert once more. With the threat subdued and the Hidden Hand intruders dealt with, you may return to the Lord of Blades to receive what you are owed. The Lord of Blades raises his fist and declares,
"A vow has been made. When the time comes,
You can have this belt
I
too.
will render my aid against this intruder god. Yet your destiny until then lies squarely on your own shoulders."
You have struck a deal with the Lord of Blades. Now to return to Morgrave and continue your preparations against Thane.
There's Bard. And this is why I should have just gone to Marketplace, because I have no idea where my trainer is here. Where is the Bard trainer?
You enter the room to find several members of the Emerald Claw deep in contemplation. They acknowledge your entry, but continue with their vigil. Lady Vo addresses you. You have obtained the vessel, keeping it out of the hands of that foul interloper. I wish you the best of luck in your attempts to thwart the Whispered One.
High Priestess Valeria tells you to undergo the trials of the Dark Six. Return to the center of the Hall of the Traveler once you have succeeded. You enter the Chamber of the Fury, and a voice booms out.
Let the grand melee begin!
Cheering combatants leap from the stands and begin brawling. As you enter the Hall of the Keeper, a mummy raises its crumbling arm.
Oh, I gotta talk to
You
the mummy
realize
first.
it wants to speak with you. The mummy says you should deal with the 4 uncontrolled undead within the Chamber of the Keeper as you see fit. Three final and quite confident competitors take to the arena, bent on battle.
I don't want to move stuff back the way I had it. I'm gonna Reborn in Flame.
The mummy nods in approval after you finish his requested task. You've completed the trial of the keeper. Past the wall of water, you spy several Sahuagi and their crazy creatures. The trial of the Devourer has begun. The last of the trio falls, and only silence remains. You've completed the trial of the barrier, maintained by the Sahuagin spellcaster, dissipates. The captain chortles as you approach. He gestures for his minions to attack. Pirate captain kneels in defeat, indicating that the trial of the Devourer is complete. A telltale sound echoes from the Chamber of the Shadow. Trapped! The trial has already begun. The sounds of magical incantations, bubbling potions, whirring machines fill the space. A distracted-looking gnome in the center of the room motions for you to step up and speak. The gnome has left you to decide whether to challenge her directly or to seek aid from her assistants. The gnome nods. Then she barks an order, and the golem next to her rises. The trial of the shadow has begun. The key turns, the lock disappears, and a ladder forms out of glowing green energy.
Do not fall in the acid, whatever you do. Oh, you're not here with us?
With the golem destroyed,
I
wizard defeated.
missed where y'all went.
It's okay. We just went into the next room over, but it's fine because this is kind of a deadly spot anyways.
The flayed monk seems to grin as you climb onto his platform. He begins his assault. Kneeling in defeat, the flayed monk nods solemnly at your accomplishment. You have completed the trial of the monk. You've completed the required trials. A voice booms out throughout the facility.
Return to the center of the Hall of the Traveler for your final trial.
Standing among the statues in the Hall of the Traveler, you are surprised when they suddenly begin moving.
How do you like those heels, though?
Booms out once more.
The final trial begins now.
Silence falls over the Hall of the Traveler when the final doppelganger is defeated. You should speak with High Priestess Valeria once more. You have completed the trials of the Dark Six, earning the blessings of those sinister gods in your fight against the intruder Vecna.
It's the table there to leave.
Step out of the portal and into a small hidden cavern in Shavarath, the plain of battle. You've come to enlist an unlikely pair of allies, the Archons and their sworn enemies, the Devils. The Archon and Devil commanders agree on one thing. They'll only help you if you help them against their common enemy, the demons. Now to clear out the demon-infested bases they've described. The wreckage of countless battles chokes the entrance to this infernal fortress. You've arrived at the Archon's fortress, now overrun with demons. Judging from the damage, the Celestials did not give it up easily.
Both y'all came this way again. Poor dude's the other dude's all by himself all the time.
Rumbling growls echo down the
Well, other than trying to chase you down in these dungeons, I've never been in these dungeons, so I'm always trying to follow your footprints, much less know where I'm at.
With a fury that belies their small size, dretches throw themselves into battle.
Oh, I'm missing one of my things on my bar. I just realized. Yeah, alright, I'll figure out where to put that. So I'm actually using it, because I knew something felt like it was missing.
The presence of a massive ice flenser. The ice flenser topples to the floor. Marilith draws her blades across one another dramatically, then slithers forward to attack. The dying Marilith rasps out.
You can stop our master's plans. Shepherdess will be ours.
With the death of their commander, the demons in this keep have been routed. Now to deal with the Archon's lost fortress. Nightmare charges forward. The nightmare collapses, and a new passage opens up in the wall. Fleshrender looks up and sneers. Mortals. Descending mortals now? This should be entertaining. Fleshrender falls, babbling about its master's plans to use Codex pages to conquer Shavarath. Both Abyssal commanders refer to a master. Perhaps this portal will lead you to that. Or somewhere in the ruined demon lands of Shavarath. Now to find this so-called master. A massive demon looks down on you with seething disdain.
Are you the mortals disrupting my plans? Do you really think you can stop me from conquering Shavarath? You are strong. Soon, the armies of the Abyss will be at my call. With the Codex pages that Vecna has promised me, countless demons will be at my disposal.
No hags for you.
The demon cannot comprehend its defeat.
Only demons and stuff.
No, the pages? If I only had the pages!
With the demon's plans thwarted and the fortresses reclaimed, it's time to report your success to the Celestial and Infernal Commanders. With the oaths of both the Devils and the Archon secured, it's time to return to Eberron.
Sorry to disappoint. There's dinosaurs in here, though. You can see some dinosaurs.
Your allies have already begun their attack on the Hidden Hand headquarters. You should speak with your United Forces contact. The scout says that the United Forces assault on the Hidden Hand's headquarters is already underway. You can take advantage of your allies' attack to carve your way through the enemy base. The Hidden Hand cultists have locked down their fortress to help them battle the invasion. You'll need to find a way to open more doors if you want to make your way further inside. Unlocks the door leading forward, is guarded by one of the leaders of the Whispered One's cult, the Hand of Vecna. The Hand of Vecna has fallen. You can now reach the lever that opens the way deeper into the complex. Your allies are doing a good job of keeping the Hidden Hand busy while you conduct your search. You spot one of the levers you'll need to access to open the way forward.
Oops, right.
This lever is guarded. You'll need to defeat the Eye of Vecna to open your path. The Eye of Vecna falls, allowing you to access the lever it guards. You've reached the heart of the fortress. You spy a cleric up above. It seems to be the cult's leader, conducting some kind of ritual. The Heart of Vecna orders his minions to attack. You're surprised. These include the Eye and Hand of Vecna, both prolific and well. No doubt they've been resurrected by their leader. You've defeated the resurrected Hand and Eye again. This leaves only the
defeated the Hand and Eye again.
Unfortunately, the heart has sealed by the magical barrier. You'll need to find a way to reach it. A secret door slides open in the eastern wall. This must lead to the fortifications back. The Heart of Vecna turns, surprised to see that you found a way to reach it. The leaders of the Hidden Hand are dead, and the cult in the city has been completely routed. Now to find the information you came for. Where is Vecna? You find the answer in the Heart of Vecna's desk. Vecna has traveled to a fortress in the astral plane to conduct a ritual. A ritual that will give him dominion over all of Eberron.
Find yourself in the alien vastness of the astral plane. A strange and ancient fortress looms in the distance. The traveler. Traveler explains that this fortress is a trap he built for invading gods. He asks you to sabotage Vecna's ritual by pulling special levers inside. Of course, only those worthy of representing the Traveler will be able to pass the Trickster God's trials and pull the levers. Clearly, Vecna and his followers have beaten you inside the fortress. And the God of Secrets has brought more than just a hidden hand with him.
Yeah. I don't know why, but getting level 20 feels so good. Doing epic life, getting your epic.
You will need to draw upon the power within you for this trial.
I get like a dopamine rush getting to level 20 and getting my cool abilities.
A bit of your life power flows into the lever as you pull it.
Don't go down there. Ah! I keep doing it again. Dang it. I need to...
A bit of your life power flows into the lever as you pull it.
Maybe I can... do that. There's a hidden door here. I didn't know that. Or maybe I did, and I just didn't remember any of that.
It's just in traps.
Yeah, and traps.
A bit of your life power flows into the lever as you pull it. A bit of your life power flows into the lever as you pull it.
I just didn't like that door being closed. I'm gonna go kill the unicorn. Were you trying to fight the sword thing?
Nope.
Oh, there's just guys up there.
Come on, Waffle Boy.
The Traveler gives you some unhelpful advice about enduring life's battles.
Dance, dance. More, you must dance more. The dance party. Look, I'll dance too.
You've pulled all the Traveler's levers. Now to see what effect this had on Vecna's ritual. You can see the results of your actions on behalf of
There's
the
the big dinosaur.
The energy produced by 4 of the planar eyes has
And he does go roar.
altering Vecna's ritual at a fundamental level. Vecna thought he was creating a net to ensnare Eberron and its planes. But, thanks to the Traveler's trickery, and your own deeds, that net has ensnared him instead. Whispered One struggles unsuccessfully to manifest himself inside the fortress.
What have you done, mortal? How is it that you are able to oppose me? You must be punished for this defiance. And if I cannot do it myself, well, my hand has many fingers.
At their master's command, Vecna's followers spring to the attack. Vecna cries out in anger as the last of his followers falls.
How is it possible you have ruined my plan? This is beyond the powers of an insignificant speck. You're clearly not intelligent enough to create such a scheme.
A soaring
I think I already have this one.
wearing a familiar hat. Oh, you're
Do you ever use rune arms?
Yeah, I'm an artificer.
Well, here, you can have this one.
When the Codex was destroyed,
Well, it shows you as a ranger.
broke
Guess I
the
didn't
barrier
realize.
that hid Eberron from the worlds beyond. I could see what would happen next. So, I created the planar eyes as bait, and had this fortress built as a trap. A trap for gods.
It's down this way. what dreams may come.
As you walk into the dormitory
Like
hallway,
the Robin Williams
notice
movie.
2 students by Aaron's door. They're discussing something in worried tones.
Except for not, because it's not the same premise.
Aaron's friends are very concerned. They tell you that Aaron is in their dorm room and ask you to check up to see how they're doing. Aaron is barely able to stay awake. They've been up all night studying for an exam, and now they're afraid of nightmares about failing. You offer to go into their dreams and ease their anxieties. Aaron's dream resembles a classroom, a completely topsy-turvy classroom. Aaron frantically scans the area for an unknown danger. 4 figures suddenly appear before you. They glare menacingly, and Aaron cowers in response.
Them lightning bolts, yo. I don't even get to like target them. There we go. I got one.
Hey.
Hey, how's it going?
Nightmares subside for the moment. You should rest and prepare for the next onslaught.
Gotcha. I'm gonna, I just got a few more short quests to finish, and then I'm gonna call it there, because it'll complete the saga.
Nice.
Uh-oh, did you go in there by yourself? No. Don't go through the door.
A little too late. And there's 3 Reapers sitting here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it'll spit you out at the end.
Dispatched most of Burgoyne's fighting, but we were obstructed by some manner of a contact.
The nightmares subside once more, but you get an ominous feeling that something big is coming. Now would be a good time to rest and prepare. A huge gnome appears before you, looking down at you with disappointment. Well, look at that, Aaron.
Well, look at that, Aaron.
Just as I expected.
I'm a giant Nothic in your dreams.
Why don't you just give me all your knowledge? It's not like you're using it anyway. No one comes into a Nothic and attacks. The Nothic disappears into the dreamscape with a final screech. Aaron should be able to rest easy now.
Oh, hello. Hello, Reapers. Hello, Moto.
Aaron thanks you profusely for your help. and promises to get some sleep before the exam.
Well, that could sense the cruel ambition behind Dumbledore's story. Behind even his very name. Well, Ron is clear of him. He consents to accept the Dumbledore's fear. To help more closely that mission.
Now we get to do a party.
With beholders?
No beholders.
Oh.
Several students
Not for Rock, though.
Here, though classes have been over for
Ooh,
hours.
what?
Holtz has invited you to a party in the next room.
You seem distressed. No one says that you're supposed to be worried about this. Those names are dark memories. Remind her of elder. Time can be a dangerous one. Even for those
You've arrived at Holtz's party to find an empty room.
Yeah,
Except
dude, this
for
ain't a
your
party.
host.
Nerd.
Clearly, Holtz doesn't know how to throw a real party. He asks you to speak with Ariana to pick up some tips. A magic mouth calls out, "Intruder, activate security system." Some of the decorative weapons that line the walls animate and attack.
Rather than this, some still keep having mutual control. We can't abandon this. Rather found it secure for all. I'm certain he feels the same. Yes, I agree completely.
Ariana is an expert party planner. She tells you to find 3 items that will make Holtz's party amazing. The Globe of Light, Arcanist's Delight in the kitchen, and a magic
Hi.
You can tell by the smell of baked goods that this is the kitchen. You spot the Arcanist's Delight, but before you can reach it, a nearby tray of pies animates and attacks. The last pie falls to the ground with a soft squish. The smell of the freshly baked Arcanist's Delight makes your mouth water. This cake will definitely make better party food than Holtz's paltry baked vegetables.
I tried, concern.
This must be the Bard's Club Ariana was talking about. Though these aren't just any bards. They're barbarians. Their leader nods at you and says, "There you are. Let the sparring begin." The barbarian leader finally yields. He beckons you to speak to him. The barbarians thought you were the guest they were expecting to spar with them in a practice fight. Valencia points you to the magic lute, but warns that only a skilled bard should play it. You wonder if something strange might happen when you pick up the lute, but nothing does. You don't know what's worrying Valencia. This seems to be an ordinary lute. Students are working with iron defenders in this classroom. When you enter the room, they look up with a shocked expression and send the iron defenders after you. As
Yeah, at
the
least
last
the
iron
global
defender
light is a
falls to the
real
ground,
D&D item, so I mean there's that.
gasps in recognition. The student apologizes for sending their iron defenders to attack. They thought you were an intruder. They say you can borrow the Globe of Light, as long as you promise to return it. The Globe of Light glitters in your hand as you take it from its pedestal. Now that you've found all 3 party items, Ariana can help Holtz save his party. She says that she'll meet you there, but suggests that more guests and decorations could elevate the party from good to amazing. Before anyone can stop him, Holtz picks up the lute and plays a few notes. A Vrock appears before you.
Only a skilled bard can play that lute without summoning me.
The Vrock falls, and the students at the party clap and cheer. Your monster fight turned out to be the perfect kickoff to Holtz's party. You've taken Holtz's party from a failure to a rager. All's well that ends well, so long as he stays away from magic instruments.
Books and papers. This is a page from the missing manuscript. The thief must have dropped it when they fled. The scholar wants you to recover his stolen manuscript. Perhaps you could pick up the trail of the thief. Judging from the smell, you found your way into Sharn's sewers. Apparently, the thief was a were-rat. Now the question is, where did they come from?
You can stay, well, I guess you can come down here, but we gotta make our way back up there.
The were-rat on the couch nearby doesn't jump up and attack.
Sometimes what I'll do is I'll come down here and I'll use the /step command, because it's a nice little cheater.
Says he sold the manuscript to the Hidden Hand, who are still nearby. He gives you a key that he says will open a door marked with a ruby. Looks like the Hidden Hand left behind some especially tough guards to keep an eye on the were-rat. You find an odd note addressed to you. It says something about a dog eating your homework, and is signed, "You know who." This must be the Hidden Hand member who ordered the theft of the missing manuscript. The Hidden Hand contact gave the stolen manuscript to a messenger wearing a green hat. When she realizes the messenger wasn't what they seemed, she rushes off to find them. The courtyard is filled with Moorgrave University students holding an impromptu celebration. Every single
Okay, it's
one
the last one.
is wearing a green hat. You find the missing manuscript inside a green-hatted iron defender. It seems the Traveler gave you a helping hand.
This one's pretty short.
Was this just one of the Trickster God's pranks? Or part of some larger plan? Either way, the scholar will be happy to learn his dissertation is safe once more. Calliope says you can retrieve her student loan contract in one of two ways. You can walk in the front door and speak to the loan broker, or you can try to infiltrate through the side door, then look for the contract on your own. As you enter the side entryway, one of the devils in the room calls out, "Intruders! Lock the doors, like you should have before!" You'll have to fight your way to the contract now.
There's gonna be lots of fire traps.
Beauty.
The records room is filled with thousands of rooms. You have no way of knowing which one holds Calliope's contract. Maybe one of the clerks has a logbook or an index on them.
Well, I realized. Oh, I never took it? Huh. Weird. Oh, it's just because it looks square. There's no reason for me not to have that turned on. I have no other...
And the master key for the records room. You quickly thumb through the pages of the logbook and learn that Calliope's contract is held in drawer 10,451. You find Calliope's soul contract in among the countless piles of paper in this records room. Now to bring it back. Maybe
skills with spell
you should also
power.
take their magical quill while you're here.
Only 100%
so the
though, which
devils
is sad.
can no longer do this to anyone else. An angry loan broker stands between you and the exit. As a wry smile curls across her face, you realize you're going to have to defeat her in order to escape its contract. How Have at you, the Arrhenius calls, as she begins her attack.
You regret this. Penalties apply.
Groans the loan broker as she falls. Now you can return the student loan contract to Calliope. Calliope is delighted to have her contract back. The agreement states that whoever holds the contract owns Calliope's soul. So she is now forever free from the devil's schemes.
So upper commons at the elevator.
Yeah, I got to go level up.
Yeah, I'm gonna log off here. I just wanted to make sure you knew how to get here to turn in the saga when you're ready. Man, it takes so much. I think I have a Sharn Saga left to turn in too. Turn in my Sharn Saga and I'm calling it a night. Yeah, Chris, so this build's interesting. I'm doing, you know, Tiefling Scoundrel. But I'm focusing on, like, fire damage.
Okay.
Because I have the thing that my, sonic spells and fire spells will use the highest of either sonic or fire spell power. So, like, my sonic spells will still do good damage if I go fire spell power, and then I can incorporate fire spells into my thing for a little variety. Which is really good because the Reborn in Fire is super good for healing.
Okay.
Alright. Stopping my stream.